Alright, hello and welcome back. Ooh, let's move our camera a little bit in terms of where we usually put it on a sieve. Alright, so we are going to be back continuing a game we played on a YouTube run some time ago, on a video run, and looking back at this and taking a closer look at, kind of where this run is a little bit interesting in that I think we've come quite a long way in terms of our understanding of the game and our ability to play. Like, taking a look at this, we weren't anywhere near a quad golden, getting a short on wonders as Egypt, who, in terms of countries we think would be good for wonders, we rate Egypt quite highly, and we see that we're working a lot of navigable rivers, like with all of our tiles, and this isn't something we would do now. So we're going to be in for a little bit of a rocky, I think, exploration age, because I don't think we're that well set up for it. But we are going to be experimenting with SONGHAI, which I'm excited for, because I think SONGHAI is probably one of the better civs in terms of if you want to have a high density of full golden ages. I think that, it is one of the more... I think the hardest thing to do... Well, let's just transition and take a look at SONGHAI and make some decisions. So, we'll end the turn, and we'll get going as SONGHAI. We will be able to show off kind of some of the stuff. I think that we maybe could have taken another city off of her, but we won't. Maybe we should have. But the Age of Antiquity comes to an end here. Just double checking that we are live. A little slow to start. We mis-microed some stuff.
When you make your enemies your allies, do you still have enemies?
I think that, importantly, that specifically Abbasid is probably really strong. We haven't gotten to play them. There's a lot of civs in Exploration Age we haven't played yet. I do want to eventually do a tier list, so we want to make sure we get at least one touch on every single one of the civs, unless we just have a really good idea that they're just horrible. But we get 2-1-3-3, which is decent enough. Let's kind of get into going to the next age. And we had a lot of towns exiting the age. Not as much on the paradigm of all city all the time, which we kind of are now. So with that in mind, things will be a little bit different here. But we have Abbasid as our kind of cultural destiny, but the one we wanted to try out was SONGHAI. Now, SONGHAI gets a bonus towards getting treasure fleets, and I think that this is really significant because I think by far the hardest thing to do is the treasure fleet. But we will also get the Gold Bangles Infantry, the unique merchant, and which this will be nice. And then the Caravanserai, which is going to give extra gold and gold adjacency for navigable rivers and resources. We have a lot of those, so the Caravanserai is probably going to be really good. I actually think that +5 gold and +1, that's pretty solid enough, a bit of an improvement. And so we are going to do that, but before we do, we're going to change our mementos. And so let's kind of change both to gold and sapphire flowers, to brick one of them, and then think about what we're going to be wanting in the next stage. I think that we are in a spot that's kind of awkward, because we're not set up for city-states a little bit, and we don't really have good yields on anything. In fact, we just, overall feel like we don't have strong advantages. We can't go for suzerains, which I think going for suzerains in particular is really strong, because there's only 2 city-states remaining on the map. So I kind of rate Wampum Belt pretty high. Why are you not streaming for 5 days? I'm streaming now. I was making videos. Man. The videos generally do better than the streams overall, so I was trying to make more videos. But I apologize, Ultraweed. The ketchup one might be good for us, considering I think we're gonna have some troubles. Gold for each resource assigned to cities is not terrible. Might be able to help get us back in the game a little bit. Happiness per age on quarters during celebration, I also think is maybe reasonable. But kind of only if it, like, is pushing you over a certain threshold where you're, like, perma-celebrating. In particular, the Ibn is really nice for some explosive stuff, but we don't have necessarily anything we're too focused on for him, especially. I think that in general we would like a science kind of bonus that seems somewhat reasonable, but in terms of generic science bonuses, I'm not sure exactly what we have going on. Just kind of cruising through these, and maybe we should have thought of this a little bit beforehand. We could do something with regards to rivers, and that would maybe be reasonable. If there's something that gives a bonus on rivers. No. This is the only thing that I think is maybe kind of good. +2 production per age in cities with positive happiness. Getting like binking a little +4 production in most of our places. Whew. Now, Corona Civica is generally, I think, kind of good in this age. It lets you settle a lot of stuff. Maybe we do that. I think this is probably just too weak, and we have to think something else through. Man, this is actually really tough. I'm not sure what exactly we're feeling. We could just get a point, an attribute point, but that seems not the way to go. I think maybe the gold on slotted in resources might be okay. I mean, it's like 40 or 50 gold. I think we don't have a lot of resources right now, so maybe we do Corona Civica and this, and that'll be good. I thought you were running from Mahmoud? No. Definitely not. He didn't even show up the last stream, I don't think, so, I mean, it's just... We just had a burst of a lot of streaming because I didn't want to make videos because I wasn't comfortable with my game knowledge level with Civ 7, and now that I've become more comfortable with it, streaming it's less of a thing. I think we're going to go with settlement limit per age and also this. And get a nice little chunk of gold, and that this will be good. Do we need a memento spreadsheet? True. 1 second. Making a little joke to myself there. Say that this is the point where I pretend like I forgot that I muted my mic, but we remembered. Alright, so I think that this will be good. Trade ships can't be plundered. We go to trade, and then we have a little bit of a bonus for slotting in resources, and we can lean into that, and we can try and generate some gold and get some stuff done. I suppose the only adjustment we could really make is if we think we're going to be generating a lot of gold with SONGHAI, actually... Maybe we don't do Corona Civica, and we instead of Corona Civica get Lotus Bloom. I think we're okay with this. Lotus Bloom will give us a little bit of culture and some other stuff. Let's go SONGHAI, Lotus Bloom. Try and catch up a little bit with everything. Saw the guide with Ibn Greece diplomacy build the other day. It was 2 hour long video. Didn't watch the whole thing though. I saw that and I was like, that's the second time that that YouTuber, like, we released something and then a day or two later he releases something kind of with a very, very similar premise. Like, I spent a ton of time going for trying to get Carthage like a day 1 thing and then recommending 3 civs and 3 different builds, and then he recommends the exact same 3 civs, and I don't think it's like a guarantee that those are like the 3 civs you pick. I mean, I think that they're reasonable. I don't know. And then, like, I was like, because he was like, he was releasing videos that, like, the Diplo's just crazy good for espionage, and then I released a video where I'm like, I don't know, I think that, you know, stacking a bunch of these Suzes is really strong. I don't know, I'm probably just grasping at ghosts. Alright, so we have a good amount of gold coming into this age, and we have no cities. Now, let's take a look at our things. Yeah, the premise is you get to... The premise with Ibn, though, is here, just like... Or I'm assuming this is the premise in regards to why you're going Ibn. I just, like, I saw the video and, like, I skimmed through, like, 1 minute of it. But the premise, as I'm guessing, is the fact that you can get this really early. Earlier than anyone else on Ibn. Ibn's got some interesting stuff going on. He's really hard to evaluate. We're gonna go for the settlement limit. I think settlement limit is so good, considering you really need to get those resources out on those buildings and stuff, so... we're gonna go settlement limit. We're gonna take a look. We should actually have a lot on the exploration tree. Unfortunately... Oh, we already got the settlement limit. I was gonna say, unfortunately, I do think that this side is a little bit better. We can end up going down that side, too. We haven't spent any diplomacy points. I guess we'll go a militaristic point because we want that extra settlement limit as a general heuristic with our point here. We still have a wildcard point. I think we'll go cultural. We didn't have too many cities, so I don't think we'll go that one. I think we'll just do this instead. Actually, you know what? I think it's better than an economic attribute point. I think we move the capital to Axum. I think these three were cities before. I think this might have been a city too. Actually, we can look at the buildings. The fact that it had those buildings implies it wasn't a city, because we want to upgrade before we do that, that thing. Maste was a city by the looks of it. It had an amphitheater. This was not a city. So we upgrade 1, 2. And then move the capital to Axum. And keep things as city. So the reason why we're upgrading now is because once we have a bunch of cities, it'll be more expensive. And we'll have a bunch of cities after this goes through. And then we'll go for the 2 scientific attribute points, and we'll change the capital to Axum. And then we will have 1 additional point. I think we'll just go with the military point, because we know we're going to want the settlement limit here. And this will be our setup. Feels pretty good. Shiny casually starting another Civ beef. Another Civ beef. Did I have one before? I mean, like, the thing is like, you're focused on what you're doing, right? And so... it's easy to, like, see ghosts in the machine and this type of thing. Where, like, especially with low hour counts, parallels are gonna be common, so. But we should get everything as a city here. Oh, Maste wasn't a city? Rip the dream. Now it'll cost 1,000 to upgrade. I guess we'll live with that decision. We could do something about it. We could reload and do it again. I didn't think we needed to upgrade Maste. That's probably what we want to do, actually. It shouldn't take too long. I think it's a kind of big deal, because I think towns are real bad, so let's reload and do it again. But you can see how far back we have to go for our Ibn thing. So we had gold on resources, and then we also had gold on slotted resources, and then the other thing. Yo, Journalist of Weed, how are things? It's been a while since I was last here, yeah. No, I was kidding, you do you. Yeah. No, I mean, like, I feel like kind of two kinds of way about it, you know? But the thing is like, you shouldn't, regardless of what's actually happening, like, regardless of the state of affairs, you probably just don't want to be looking over your shoulder. So we need Mastu, Geberu, and Ostia upgraded. Okay, so we'll do the exact same thing. He didn't stream for some time, so nobody was here. That's true, that's true. Haven't streamed in some time indeed. People are starting to cruise in though. We're getting a little bit of a slow start. Kind of, why did we get like plus 1,000 gold? Was this thing coming off of cities? We had Maste, Oxium, and the other, like, Gebedu, or it's pronounced. Alright, but I think Songhai, though, is going to be really good at quad goldening, and so that's why I think that I am going to be of the opinion that Songhai is better than most other people are. It's gold per slotted resource, right? Where was gold per slotted resource? No way it was blue. Should be a yellow one, right? To be fair, this is a fine enough one too. So many of these that just give flat stuff that doesn't scale with age, and they're completely useless in, like, later ages. I wish that there was a way to filter. I wish that we could put, like, libraries of things where we would be able to sort these, like, a lot better. Because the UI for looking at this stuff is, like, not that great. Yeah, we skipped over it wherever it is. Damn. We thought about Corona Civica. Don't hate Corona Civica. I guess we don't hate extra trade route. Yeah, there we go. That's the one. It was red. Alright, so we'll go Songhai. So a little bit of a slow start. I apologize.
The Songhai will emerge upon the river shores to take the world by storm.
So we had 3 we needed to upgrade, Maste, Gebedu, and Ostia. I think it's better to start with the lowest pop ones first, because you get a discount based on how big it is and how few you've done. So I think this will end up spending the least, upgrading them in this order, because it is based on population. Okay, and then now we should be able to legacy here. And have 100% cities. We'll go for settlement limit, 2 militaristic attribute points, a cultural point, which is all our points, Silk Roads, this, and then 2 science points, and then we'll change the capital to Axum, kind of exactly what we did before. And now everything is a city, so we are going to get production out of everywhere. Not a lot of gold generated, but that's okay. We're going to come in here and we're going to take a little bit of a look at some stuff. The capital, we moved to Gao. We're just looking at happiness here, just real quick here. You see Maste is unhappy and doesn't have very much production. I think we'll slot in an elephant there. This isn't happy, it has plenty of production, we'll slot in this. Unhappy, not too much production, we'll slot in this. And this is still unhappy and still doesn't have too much production, so we'll slot in this. And then... we're still looking at the happiness here. Because as soon as we finish one building, those things will have some more requirements. Looking at the ones that have not a lot of food, and so I think we're going to slot in food on those, just generally. Let's do this. A little bit better overall. Put in the clams on the next lowest happiness, I think. We're not gonna necessarily monitor things this closely otherwise, but do want to do that. And so here's a town. Dejet. Oh, we didn't even notice this. We're not restarting again. That's unfortunate, though. We'll put this in anywhere that's not Dejet, I guess. So we do want to make use of the production. We're looking at places that have relatively low production and food. You see this place, 14 cultures, got a good amount of culture, so I guess we'll do some of that. And just looking in terms of what needs what. And then something like this. Where's the other town? Dejet. Oh, okay, it's down in the corner here. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, that'll be what it is. To be fair, it's not the biggest mistake. We see that this place doesn't have a key, which we would like. We'll put it there. That way we can purchase a... Why can't we purchase a naval unit? Come again. We're not going to have access into the ocean from here, so it's a good thing our boat didn't spawn there. We're going to want to buy some settlers. It is our city hall. We're going to be able to brick this sometime, but we already want to break that tile. We know we want to grab that, I guess. Having a look-see here. We do have our unique district. I think we're going to... That's the only thing that we can put in a... I'm gonna say that's the only thing we can put in a thing. Yeah, man, we're already working these food tiles. I don't know about this. This is gonna be rough. Okay, this is adjacent to 2 resources, but not in the way we want it to be. I guess we'll grab that. Okay, this is between 2 resources. The barracks is obsolete. I think we'll end up building over the barracks. The only thing that we would more want to build over or tile is this, but we don't want to build over that because we want to keep the monument. The monument's still good, so we'll just put a specialist in here because of the nice adjacency. We could also do here because there's 2 adjacencies here because the wonder. Alright, well, I guess we're doing both. And this is, I guess you could watch the yields here. This is going to help out quite a bit on that front. We need to work our way over to the niter anyways here. Yikes. We just see so many food tiles getting worked and it hurts. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. It also, it pushed the lotion in the basket, but mostly it just hurts. I mean, we're just gonna have to build over these things. The Hawilt. City center's here, so we can't get all the way out there. I think we had a Suze up there. Okay, well... This is our one good tile for utilizing resources, but it's a Nav River. We don't have any other double resource adjacencies in this entire city. I guess we want to pick up a lumber camp. Alright, we work towards the niter. Unlock pressure, nice. Work the gold. Feel a little silly because we bought something, but we didn't know that we were going to get to work the gold there. We see that this is a +3 adjacency. And the academy and the blacksmith are going to be fantastic to build over, so we're almost certainly slotting in there, unless there's some ageless building that's going to be nice. So this has come up a little bit in terms of our available resources, and now we have the opportunity to start getting rid of some of these food. Yeah, some of these food tiles are just not very good. We could wait for the first flood and then break the food tile then. I mean, I think we want to brick our garden. We don't like the food here. Did you start an exploration? No, we did not. This is an old run we started on YouTube, and we're like almost fixing like how bad we played before at this point. Like, looking through this is kind of a little bit ugly. Because, like, we think we play quite a bit better now. Which isn't to say we've got it all figured out. I think we're going to go early astronomy because we need to get those guys moving. And there is one of these that gives us +2 golds on mines if there's at least one gold building in the city is going to go pretty hard. That actually goes so hard. Alright, what's this one? +2 settlements with the bazaar. We want to get this really quick. So, I guess we're probably doing this into this. Because the hardest thing in this age is to golden on the gold. Is there a first part to this? There is. We played it on YouTube a little while back. The play isn't exactly as tight. But, well, at least we're going to get culture and food on Nav Rivers here. Kind of don't like the Nav Rivers in terms of workable tiles, but I mean, let's turn on this. But yeah, on the YouTube, there is a playthrough. Is there a reason we're getting production in this city and not in the others? Oh, it must be because we have we have that. So, I mean, now we're getting a ton of food from these, but like, look, 50 turns, my guys. We're working a bunch of food tiles and we're getting 50 turns. This is kind of what we mean when we say food sucks and it falls off. We just entered the age. We just have the decreased cost, like that we get from the decreased exponential when going into the exploration age, and it is 50 freaking food to do this. Now, to be fair, we could start building over a bunch of farms and building over Nav Rivers and like reclaim a lot of this, but like the metagame stuff is there, right? Was at 41 turns. Like, us going food early is going to mean that we're not going to transition very well. Or us having gone food in the earlier age, we're not going to transition well at all. But hey, Ismail. Playing Mexico for the first time, making the unique infantry 90% sombrero seems like a somewhat questionable art direction. Bruh, As a Mexican, I fucking I think that's funny. Alright, so we want to start bricking these farms as best we can. So let's grab a stone cutter and brick the farm. And grab that. Perfect. Alright. Wow, stonecutters. We do not have a lot of production here. Alright, we can get a brickyard. We don't have crazy good adjacencies, and we can brickyard into getting rid of this farm, which I really like. Unfortunately, this is the best spot for Bazaar. I think we're going to take it for a Bazaar. And we'll take a different mine tile. With our cultural, I think we'll go for resources assigned to each settlement. We have several cities with at least one wonder, actually. We have at least two. There's a wonder. No, that's not a wonder. Just a funky looking wonder here. Two. I don't think we have a wonder in here. There's a wonder in here. We have wonders in 3 cities. How do you think they should buff food? They should reduce the exponential scaling. We could take a quick look at it, if people are interested. But the exponential scaling is too harsh. And so, and I mean, so here's the problem of the issue is it's harsh for a reason. So they wanted to create this effect, but it's in game balance. It means you like it's nice for the transition scaling and oh sorry, spreadsheet warning. It's nice for like the transition scaling and stuff, but like coming in here and like looking at it, we see the exponential modifier is 33. So this over 10 is what the exponent is in terms of the exponential modifier. So this is why 0 growth events it's cost 30. At 30 growth events, it costs 67,000 to grow. You functionally don't grow after a certain period of time. And in the city we were looking at the coast, we're already at the wall. So we entered this age like at the wall where if we add marginal food or whatever, it doesn't do anything. Like if we were to get 20 food per turn, right? We over the course of 100 turns, it wouldn't lead to an extra growth, an extra marginal growth. So, like the way you fix this is we're in this stage right now. So it's raised to the third right now in terms of the exponential scaling cost. So 1 growth event, so it's 1 to the third, and then 2 to the third in terms of adding on to cost. And there's also scalar cost and flat cost in each age. But if you take this exponent and you bring it down to 20, then suddenly, man, oh man, do you grow, right? So I don't think that's necessarily what you need to do. I think that's a little bit too much. But I think reducing each of these by 3. So instead of antiquity having a 3 scalar, it could have a 30, and then a 27 scalar, right? That lets you grow pretty big, and makes it so that marginal food is just kind of it's going to take a lot longer for it to add basically nothing. Then maybe that's a little bit better. But just as a frame of reference, taking a look at this is like, if you're averaging 2.5 food a pop, that's working tiles, which to be fair, you won't in Civ 6, this is what Civ 6 growth looks like. You basically always grow as long as you can find good food tiles. Because there's an upkeep cost, and the degree to which there is exponential scaling is like virtually like it's the mildest of exponential curves, right? So it's if you take a look here, it's 9 more, 11 more, 11 more, 11 more, 11 more, 12 more, 12 more, 13 more. So there's still an exponential gradient, but the exponential gradient is super flat. relative to like Civ 7 where it's freaking 3.3 in antiquity. So you just like you're super explosive, and then you womp, you hit a wall, or you grow a few times and then you hit a wall. And so like coming back in the game, right? If we come back into game, there's we have this city here. We just entered the age. We just moved from scaling of 3.3 exponential to 3. It still takes us 30 turns to grow. Or sorry, 50 turns. We're gonna go once. Hide your kids' warning, please. I'm sorry. My bad. I could do better. I will do better. I apologize. So yeah. I don't know why we can't purchase a dude. I'm gonna buy a couple scouts too, though. Kind of rate purchasing scouts a little bit early, a little bit highly here, because the scout is way cheaper than a cog, and they will be really good for finding the good places to settle. So, yeah, the 50 turns. So now we're at this awkward point where we want to brick a lot of tiles. Anything that's not producing production, we kind of want to brick. Oh. I guess we could bazaar here. Yeah, the problem is nav rivers, and like we have to brick like a ton of water tiles. This is not it, my boys. That thing is like never growing, and there's so little we can do about it. It's almost a dead settlement. It actually might have been better as a town, to be honest. I think we build over the altar here. Oh, maybe crunching the altar is not very good. I mean, that's the super swimming in, I guess. But I also feel like a crazy person, man. Because I'm like super in the food is bad camp now. And a lot of the people who comment like on my videos think that food isn't as bad as I think it is. So I feel like a crazy person. Like food's either as bad as I think it is or it's not. But it's difficult to tell. The Hualits will probably never build over it, even if they're working food primarily. The other yields are just too good. What promotions do we have on this baby? Yeah, okay, fair. Oh, whoops. This guy we wanted this way. This guy we wanted to kind of head up here. And let's, I guess, get some of our infantry in position to maybe be useful. Come here. I think Barbarossa doesn't like us very much, and he's relatively strong here, so... It's a shame we somehow can't buy a... I don't know why we can't buy a Navy guy. Is that real life? Bro, real? I mean, that's where our key is. We'll just eat the 400 cost. We maybe should have kept it around in case we got decks, but I don't know. Feels bad, man. I think we'll go for gold because we're going to be earning a lot of gold. God, that felt really bad. That felt bad, boys. Migrant strat to grow the dead city. Well, what, like, make things to... Well, but we don't have much to grow the dead city into. It's the problem is like... So the problem is once this city is like this, like, it's working a bunch of these tiles. These are just, like, dead workers. They don't do anything. Because the point of food is to generate other yields, and so, like, they just generate, like, terrible yields. We roll a friendly... We would like an Istanbul. 340 to befriend. I think we're gonna go for befriending Istanbul here. We can't really necessarily keep that guy safe. Or know that we're keeping it. Oh, what are we doing? We didn't spend this stuff. Apologize. This could get up to like 30. We're gonna go this. We're planning on doing a lot of trade routes. We want the settlement limit. We'll get the construction. We don't really have much construction advantage going on. So that'll help us out. If we had more, like, construction things going on, we would not do that, but we don't. 9 turns on being able to get a thing. Really unfortunate that we bought a ship and then we deleted it. And now we can buy a cog out of here. God damn, dude. Alright, we want to brick food tiles if there are any to brick. There's this one. Is it a really good tile? It's not. Alright, let's brick it. Brick it good. This has Meier in there now. It's not an unreasonable settle. The thing is, I think you just want, like, you're all in on settling the other stuff. We're gonna go south around here. Generally speaking, the treasure fleet resources roll close to the equator, so it's less important to look at the north and the south. So this type of thing. You excited? You hear about the new DLCs for CK3, Generalist? I'm super excited over China getting a portion of the map. I'm gonna go hard on CK3 once, like, China gets added. You need to pick your attributes? Thank you, Patrick. Good looking out. Sorry I didn't read your comment earlier. I'm sorry in both ways of the word. Wow. Wow-wa-wee-wa. Look at this. Settle right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe that's a short. That is a lot of resources in that clump of tiles. I don't think I've ever seen more in one clump. Alright, so let's buy a settler. A little better scouting this way, so we're doing this because while we can't work the thing now, we will be able to eventually. And then here we have We have good adjacencies. We can build over this library. I guess we have better adjacencies here. Alright, we build here. I think building over the gold... I think the gold building's probably the most valuable building to build over. I don't know why this guy's here. We meant to send him over to Shanjing. Yeah, nothing in the north, but that's insane right there. Normally we won't settle anything that... Well, we probably don't settle that still even, but like... Alright. This city-state pivot's not going to be that good for us, but... We'll try and make it happen. Not really generating too much gold a turn, so can't really buy the settlers. Maybe we were supposed to keep some more towns. I don't know why this guy keeps coming back this way. I guess let's move him over to Istanbul here. There's actually a good settle in here. Especially if we're going to raise Hatshepsut's settlement. I said I was going to go hard after they did Roads to Power, and I'd played like 3 games. Hopefully this will get you back into playing. However, I wish they would add more to HRE or France first. Probably makes more sense to... Well... I think I don't know enough about CK to really comment that robustly on CK. I think building over the altar is no good. Or like generally not a thing we want to do. Which places have bad adjacencies? This has got stone nothing. We're never getting enough growth in that city. God, 40 turns. Unbelievable. This is what happens when you... This is why I hate Kumai, right? You get a bunch of cities that are like this in the next stage. China had nothing to do with the Crusades. Have you not heard of the proverb? The land united must... a land long divided must unite. A land long divided... Or wait, no. A land long divided must unite. A land long... Or sorry. Yeah, a land long united must crusade. There we go. It would have almost been funny. Not quite. If we had said it right the first time. I think we have wonder adjacencies, if that's what's going on here. Yeah, this spot's adjacent to a couple wonders. And this will build over the blacksmith. I guess we're kind of okay with this, considering we have a bonus towards buildings with a gold building or a bazaar. So, like, we want to actually get these out as we're getting our thing. It's just going to be like a silly looking bazaar, but... Oh, there's no way for us to nuke this farm. Not like this. No! To be fair, we didn't put that there. The AI did. Oh, actually, we could build here to here to here to here. I guess that's what we're doing. We want to get these down for when we get the bonus. Oh, and we want to get rid of that. To be fair, the mine can be built over. Or our bad thing can be built over. We just put this here, but we put the first science building we can, or production building, goes right there. Get rid of the farm. It's 38 turns to grow anyways. What are you doing? You're just giving us 2 food and 1 production. What's that about? The next thing, you know, they're going to add the stupid Aztec Sunset Invasion from CK. Is it really that stupid? Don't a bunch of CK players love that? It's not realistic, but there's a lot in CK. The CK takes a lot of creative liberties, you know? I'm uncertain how concerned with realism on CK I am. Oh, that's gonna go hard. We do that option because we might be able to sue some more people and get some benefits from the Suzes. We don't have any discount on the Suzes. Maybe we were actually supposed to get befriend independent discount cost with Ibn in the diplomacy tab. I think it's... I don't know about it now, though. Alright, well... I mean, this is the most settleable looking place right now. We're looking to play the body block game here. Which is, we make it so Istanbul cannot get taken because we fully surround it. Because the AI likes to go for independence. Okay, so if we get a fishing key, we can nuke one of these. I don't know which one of these is best to nuke. And to be fair, we're actually getting somewhat okay yields right now on them. Samuel Lee, thank you for the follow. Big nice. So... let's just go with a bazaar, which is our way of saying we don't know how to play, and so we won't make the good decision earlier because we feel bad. Or sorry, we look bad and we should feel bad. That's the one. Where's the +7? What? I guess we'll do that one. Hey dude, really loving your stream. It's so entertainment. Thank you. I'd love to watch your next stream. May I support you kindly? Add me on Discord. My username is Tunde2005. So the generic sound nice streams that try and get me to add you, and I mean this in the most non-offensive way possible if you're not a bot, it sounds like some sort of scam. The copy, or like the message that's completely generic and it doesn't observe anything or even mention what game we're playing, comes off as bot / copy pasta. No offense. Respectfully. Well, we could go to the left. Left is more interesting. I mean, we haven't... Left is more interesting, eh? Now we're so smart and clever. I think we want to do trading just generally. We don't have the tech for it yet, but farmer's market's not going to do us much good. Yeah, still can't move out across the sea. I am Rosemar. Thank you for the follow. Hey friend, really been enjoying your streams lately. Really? What are your favorite type of potatoes? If you're not a bot, tell me what your favorite type of potatoes are. Generic copy paste. Reach out, want to collab. Never commented before in our stream. Comment. Well, we don't need more food on the nav rivers, at least. Because all the places that have navigable rivers are super food saturated anyway. So let's go for gold on mines if there's at least one gold building in that city. And this is why we've been a little bit more aggressive about forcing bazaars. Okay, so... that is a really short distance between the continents. We normally see a little bit more going on there. We'll go for this. We're keeping an eye on the money. Once we start developing a little bit more money... once we start developing a little bit more money, we are going to want to, I think we go for this. We're gonna want to buy another settler out here. I mean, we can... Oh, yeah. I think we're just trying to build these caravan. Oh, this is gonna be so nice. This is gonna get, like, plus 10 gold. Like, it's gonna give... plus 5, and then plus 1 on the adjacency, so that's plus 6, plus an additional 2 from the thing we have slotted in, because the mine tiles will get more. And then we get that. Excuse me? That says we can embark, good sir. Oh, I'm stupid. I meant to go Carto. Oh, that's bad. It's bad-ish. It's not the worst. We could develop a little bit of science here. We really meant to get the other thing, though. Fingerling or russet? Yeah. Hello, streamer. I love insert game here. Just you're American, right? And I'm every American. You're a fantastic streamer. Please send over critical personal information so we can be friends. Please contact me on Discord so I can send you this link. I promise there's no virus here. The fusion, my first instinct when seeing your thing was to ban before I saw the /s. 2 turns of production from Gao. Well, as much as we would like a cog in exchange for 2 turns of Gao construction, I fear that Gao's cog will not get anything done, so... Okay, we can build over our already improved buildings, or we can build over this farm. Yuck. We want to get rid of that farm. Is there any get rid of that farm, though? Not without nuking the Hawilt. The problem is the Hawilts are kind of okay. Is there already a specialist in here? There is. Name every America, North and South. Got him. Dodge the hammer. How dare you doubt his cog? Just saying. I think it's not going anywhere is what I'm saying. Have you seen the new Tinto talks? We haven't looked at it yet today. Hey, Pinstripes 3333. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Big nice. I was planning on doing that after the stream, doing the rundown for the Tinto talk. Actually, you know what? I do want to flip these around. I'm just being so indecisive here. Why is that? Because I want this scout to grab that. Man, what a bummer. Going Carto, so bad. Or not going Carto first when we meant to. Maybe we keep one guy in Gao here. Woman Han Gaoxing. We need to get more jade. Seeing these food locations getting work just hurts my soul. I think in general we're gonna want to work mines. Is this a mine or a quarry? God, this adds so much gold production to it. Alright, let's do it here. Some really good adjacencies here for the two mountains, but there's like none here. Or there's the one resource adjacency. I think we're fine to build over this. There's our caravanserai. I mean, we want to build on the coast, but we don't want to break our tiles. God. Could just build over the granary and just say, okay, but we're not going to put any specialists here. Some of the things are just very poorly constructed here in terms of what's going on. I think what we'll do is, no, we have to build the bazaar because we have to get it down. Just in every city here as we try and ramp. Stonecutter looks nice. Ugh. I just realized we're like blocked out from doing kind of what we want to do. We need to upgrade this to a city so that we can get like any type of building that could go in the water so we can come over and brick this farm tile. Oh, we don't need to buy a building though. I'm silly. I thought we were producing something we're not. Could look up what the Tinto Talks here. I'm curious what the Tinto Talks subject is. So we'll take a quick look. Because they said that they finished with the overall thing. Goods rework. Oh man, that's gonna be hot. That's gonna be some eco-heavy stuff. I'm excited to look at that. I mean, the gold's coming up rapidly. I think we were making like 30 or something at the start of this age. We'll friendly greet Kung Fu Shi. I mean, maybe we throw in our lot with these guys. No one's trying to Suze them up right now. I just don't want to spend all the Suze and then not get what we want. Alright, now there's no way in except for right there. It's called body blocking. Sweetie, look it up. Not sure what the rules are in terms of what we can build over. It seems like maybe we can't build over woodcutters specifically. Or that it has to be... Well, we could actually just read it if we had eyes. Desert or plains. Okay. And we do want this tile for buildings. But this we can caravanserai these. And if these are desert or plains... These are plains without... Oh, that has double adjacency. So that might get used. This doesn't have good adjacencies, so that'll be a really good caravanserai spot. So we'll try and make the best of, like, what was kind of the feels bad in terms of how we started this age. Or, like, we just went for food last stage, and, like, now it... Like, this is the perfect example of why I think, like, Kumai and Mississippi are, like, worse than everyone thinks they are. Because the food is nearly useless, right? We're gonna get 2 growth events this entire age with this city, right? And, like, just taking a look at this, this is with social policies that are making these better. Otherwise, this would be just +1 gold. Having a pop just have +1 gold is such a fail. And if the food is effectively, like, worthless. I'll have this guy heal up and then go back up the coast. I guess we pulled him off too early. Alright. We know we want a scout or a settler there. I don't know exactly what makes informed settler price. But that's two... If it's 2 treasure fleet resource, we're in. Reading the improvement explains the improvement. True if big. You'll never convince me otherwise. Oh, this is so tragic because... No, we just need to build over this fishing boat at some point. Then we can come over here, because this is a nice tile to build an improvement on. You know what? I'm already kind of liking Songhai a lot here. We enter this age just like gnashing our teeth, and right now I'm actually feeling pretty good. We also researched the wrong tech, but that's a different thing. So 4 turns till we can head on over. And then we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this on a Nav River? It's not, right? No. We're gonna have 4 things generating treasure fleets just from, you know, kind of being around. Not like this. Wow, also insane. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 resources minimum. We might have to disperse that just because that's 3 treasure fleet resources. That's too much to, like, give up, I think. Perfect. You know what? I think these are better to build than the other thing, just because they build so much quicker. We just have to make sure we don't plop them on tiles that are really good for something else. I think 1 resource adjacency might be kind of the best we get here. And building here will allow us to brick this. And we're kind of on board with that. Not a lot of room here. This would be an upgrade to the wallet. Is there a world where we're building over this and this just to nuke this farm? Probably not. So in which case, making this farm actually generate some gold is kind of okay. We're not going to be grist milling too many places. I mean, well, that's not true. Some places are actually getting legitimate growth here, but, like, look at our core 3 cities. Just super overgrown, bloated, cancerous. Ostia, lean, fit. Maste Gebedu, also growing at a decent clip. But this is what you get when you're, like, getting fed gold and then suddenly you get stopped fed gold. Why not Susan incorporate the city-state? For this one? Oh, you mean for this one? Because then he's not going to be close enough to get this. We, like, have to settle ourselves. That wasn't something I considered. Like, it doesn't work because it's too far, but I didn't even consider it, so I should have considered it. Yeah, it is just too far, though. And, like, to think we don't even know how many really good tiles we bricked with our idiotic machinations. We will break this farm tile, though. Shout out. Try and work that over there. To be fair, this is a place where food actually plays decently for us. Here we go, saw pit somewhere. Or food isn't, like, catastrophically bad. Still kind of bad. I think this is a would have been a farm tile, so. But this double adjacency here. Stranger danger. If you incorporate, you still get the city-state bonus. Yeah, but if we need to get treasure fleets as quickly as possible. Is the thing. Because the hardest age thing to accomplish is the treasure fleet one. That's why we have, like, going in blind, like, it takes too long. It'll take too long for us to do that, and then we won't get these T's. Like, I don't think there's a settle where we can get both the T's even. Even if we, like, let that come around, so. Just saying, for in general, it's pretty nutty. Yeah. Well, that the thing is they maintain, like, their suitability next stage, so, like, there is a cost to integrating. Oh, not like this. I made a boo-boo. I think we take the overbuilding right now. I mean, we do be getting a good amount of gold. Maybe it is the gold here. We're not constructing any wonders yet. Food on navigable rivers. I think we're just going to do that on the off chance we start working on a wonder. And then we'll work on Serpent Mound to justify our own actions here. Opa. That's next to one wonder. And some ageless buildings. I think the odds that we replace that is kind of low. Science is starting to come in a little bit. We don't really like the looks of down here. This is going to have a Sue's potential near it. I think maybe we get to have our cake and eat it too over there. I think here we're just, like, I think we just want to, like, settle right here. And so if we want to settle right here to get the horses and the tea and all this, then to be able to triple, it is what it is. We need to take this out. As much as we want to Suze a bunch of stuff, we also don't have a bunch of payouts for Suzes. +3 combat on Nav River is kind of nice here. We will do it in the right order so we don't brick our things. We'll just accept. I think if we see a really good Suze, we want to be able to go for it. We'll load this guy specifically, just to get more vision. I don't know what we do there. I think I'd like to see what's to the north, actually. And if there's like nothing decent in terms of settles to the north, we'll rethink what we're doing. Spend 2 turns of gold. I think we'll take the happiness. Well, this is not essential. Tajiro's gold becomes 200. Is that from settling or doing a trade route? We're having a bunch of Caravasari, so I think we're gonna go with that. I think it's better than the Huawelt. Huawelt's pretty good, though. We can cross and get the goodie hut. I think the cross is fine. Oh, baby. We actually settle here, and this will be 4. It does mean we're not going to get the horses, but that's not too big a deal. We have a non-horse unique unit this age anyways. And we settle here, and we get to work 4 of these things. Then we get to raid this. Would we rather have 300 gold or 100 science? I think we'd rather have 100 science. We're just kind of ignoring the food, what that does. We're definitely okay with non-aggression with Lafayette. Lafayette was a bro last stage. So we could get a 2 treasure fleet thing. Like this settle looks somewhat reasonable. The scout might die. Well, this is an awkward deployment. We're going to deploy by hand. Can upgrade another town right now. We have the one town we could upgrade it. I think we're buying a settler soon.
Some thoughts about shapes and figures, and I arrange these shapes one by one.
Grist mill, sawmill. It's gonna be nice. I don't think it matters which one of those we go first. We're going for shipbuilding as fast as possible. Best viewers on how to get banned. My favorite. This gristmill gives so much food, but Waset's grown so many times. I mean, it is ageless with 0 upkeep, and it lets us nuke one of these idiotic things. Hell yeah, brother. We're gonna try and break that. Although it like getting us food is not too bad. Or sorry, it getting us gold. We think we build here, right? Because this is our 2 resource adjacency spot. Actually, this is too. We need to go bink, bink, bink to nuke that tile. So that means we're gonna have so much 2 adjacency. Oh, we're not working the tile. We just thought we could work that. I mean, we could come through here, but then that's bad for the tile. We just add a little bit of food and production with that. The fact that we have the expo or the expansion stuff for giving food on warehouse buildings is generally making them a little bit more attractive. Is that good? It's okay. So now we can go sawmill, gristmill. The thing is, we don't have much to do with these specialists. We really don't have a lot of tiles we're working. I think we nuke this and start working that. And then can caravanserai that, but that's gonna have 2 resource and a wonder adjacency. That's gonna be really good. Yeah, this city's got just too many wonders in it. Suffering from success. What we really want is to not, or to have something instead of lake tiles, I guess. The caravanserai are like a problematic, or sorry, no, this tile we kind of don't like. Well, we could build sawmill over, and then we could work this tile and eventually evict. That's probably pretty good. Here, I mean, we hit a ton of resources. One over to the left, we hit one more. None of the resources we really need to hit, though. Is this settlement in a good spot? It kind of is, except for it just misses the sugar. But yeah, we could integrate. We could Suze and then integrate Chiang Mai. I think we take a little bit of a look around with this guy. Yeah, nothing. Wasn't expecting anything. Well, let's get underneath him. So we're nice and cozy. A lot of Suze potential. We might just go for Venice now. We have enough to Suze, and they would be giving us a treasure fleet resource if we trade with them. We'll go for the throat next turn, and then we'll move there where we need to be. Bum 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 ba-dum. Oh, we do see a treasure fleet resource up there. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. The justification we were looking for. So, with that said, this is starting to look like a good settle. We do want to see more, though. Can't support this game as they hate their core audience? What do you mean? Would you care to elaborate? is our only river tile we can work here, I guess. I mean, I think we're kind of for that sawmill, man. We'll still have this tile for the theater type buildings, so that'll be good. Because that'll have the double adjacency where the other one doesn't. Yeah, both of these have some kind of double adjacency. I think that we already have the double adjacency, or two of them. Here. The Caravanserai maybe makes sense. We could also just build over it. It's not the end of the world. They said they set out to remove all the tedious micromanagement. Well, I like the tedious micromanagement. I think that there's a lot of people in the community that didn't like the tedious micromanagement, though. I'm not sure. It's necessarily representative, you know? I wish we could see a little bit more. We have a bit of gold, like, burning up in our pocket, but what we want to do is we want to settle by settler, so, like... There we go. Now, I think we settle here. And the militaristic attribute point for getting rid of those guys is kind of nice. We're gonna need a couple plantations. The thing is this is a double resource adjacency. It doesn't look like we have another one this settlement, so we don't want to exactly put something right here. I forgot we can grow 2 on the first one. Also, console UI. The console being really rough release, I think, is a better complaint. The UI sucking super hard on release, I think, is fine too. If it's any consolation, I think they did a kind of poor... I think towns aren't very good, so they did a poor job of making micromanagement bad. I don't think that's the type of consolation you wanted, but... So, Lure, how you say Victoria 3 shouldn't be aimed at you with your 3K hours, I guess? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, the super... That's not the person to, like, spend a bunch of man-hours pleasing. As much as, like, loyalty, like, is a worthwhile thing, I guess. Alright. 4 science, 3 happiness. If the settlement follows your religion. Cannot be placed adjacent to a district. That is a huge restriction. But... Eureka's kind of interesting. I think we do the free tech one, though. And now we should be getting... Man, we are making so much money. Hear me out. This will give a nice adjacency. This will give nice adjacency to the one on the right, though. The problem is it's not going to hit much else. Well, actually, if we use this tile to brick, then it kind of will. We'll hit a mountain thing. Kind of want to see what's going on here. Yeah, and I'm glad we took a look. Because we definitely want to settle so that we get the spices. So where's the settle here? I think it's one to the right because that turns on the fish. And it also turns on the camels. And everyone knows you want to turn on the camels. Unfortunately, it's going to make the other guy hostile towards us, but... to be fair, maybe we take him out and we settle. It looks like we're gonna have more saw stuff. So we're gonna saw pit here. And then we're gonna grab this and this. So treasure, fleet, resources acquired. Should just pass the turn with this heavy archer. We are fringe cases, yeah. I think in general, Civ as a game from a design philosophy perspective is trying to be a lot more accessible than Paradox games are. So... what are we doing here? We wanted to buy... That's right, we can't buy it yet. Gotta get to size 5. We could buy a bunch of buildings here. We can build the Caravanserai right now because we can't build anything else that's probably going to be useful, but maybe a settler is going to be okay. Austria's kind of still growing. It's gristmill here. I meant to not move the commander, move the other guy. It's not too big a deal, though. So at least buy a scout here. Get something else on the continent. Let's come across here. We'll move out. We'll leave the archer behind. We probably won't need it where we're going. Wow, so much unsettled here. The The gold scales well, and it's a treasure fleet resource in this age. We almost certainly want to settle there as long as there's settlement potential, but there's not. You know, we would love to trade map with one of these guys, and this is an interaction for Ibn that's actually probably solid enough, so let's see if he'll trade map with us. He accepts. Cool. I don't think treasure fleet resources appear in Tundra or higher north. I'm not really sure. I think we want to Suze these guys, though. My lack of certainty is a little bit annoying, but there's also so much settleable land. I think we just go for it here. Like, we weren't expecting to get this much open territory. My other favorite game franchise, Elder Scrolls, also decided to go a more accessible route and ruin the franchise. Coincidentally, started shipping their games with console UI. Now very wary of casualization of companies chasing mass appeal. Yeah, it's how they make money, unfortunately. Like, I don't know, what are you going to do as the company? Oh, this is so much gold, dog. God. Still thinking of whether or not to go for Venice or go for Venice, you know what I mean? So we can... Oh, we want to kill the bath. We don't like the bath as a building, so let's actually nuke the bath there. The bath has, like, upkeep we kind of don't like, on top of, other stuff. Oh, that's not where I meant to move. We're gonna come here, since this will end our movement either way. We'll get an opportunity to take a little bit of a look. Feels very nice playing Ibn with this going on. You know what, it's gonna be... Let's get economics, actually. We're gonna pivot. I think we're pretty far from shipbuilding, so... We just want to make sure we get the same thing, at least at the same time as shipbuilding. You can make money by spending less on this, making the game and having narrower scope. This is true. That's really hard to... it's really easy to do really well and then want to expand the studio and then not realize or fully appreciate that you're a one-hit wonder type of thing. So studios tend to bloat when they do well and hire a bunch more than they should. I think it is quite likely that it's already giving us 10 gold in the capital there. I'm not even sure that that's the highest gold place. It's going to be wherever we have the most Caravasari. This, honest to God, feels so good, though. I think we're gonna buy some buildings. So, the wharf is going to be something we want to build over. But we need to brick this tile here. And the wharf's the only way we can get around to doing that, so... or the only way in the near future. Observatory's probably where we're placing it. Yeah. Alternatively, we could go here so we have a good Caravasari. Kind of like that at this point in the age, because now we have this. Just a ton of production in gold, man. Ton. God, it feels like we're printing, like, infinite money right now. The thing is, we have no science and culture right now, either. Oh, did we buy that wharf? That works out. Honestly, yes, please. God, how is this so bad? Let me out. We don't want to work any of these farm tiles. We're gonna need another water tile to, at least, to brick into there. This is gonna be a really good Bazaar Square. As is this, so that's at least something for this city. We might go to take out Chiang Mai. Oh, let's grab that. Civ 6 didn't need Sean Bean? Oh, I like so hard disagree. I love Sean Bean. I'm like so happy Sean Bean is in Civ 6. I'm so big happy about that. I could listen to Sean Bean talk all day. Civ 4 didn't lead Leonard Nimoy, although he probably wasn't as expensive. I wonder... I don't know if Sean Bean was going to be... I think that would be a question to, like, ask them. I could see a world where Sean Bean just likes to... plays video games and... No, actually, no. Sean Bean probably doesn't play video games. Those are probably expensive. I don't know where I'm going with that. I just like Sean Bean. Classic likes Sean Bean, defends Sean Bean. I'll just get, Scrolls didn't need Patrick Stewart, Cyberpunk didn't need Keanu Reeves. Yeah. What's your opinion on the strength of religion worth going for at the start of Expo? Religion is better the stronger your base is in production and food, probably. And the stronger your base is in culture and science, the more other things are probably a priority. It probably is a little bit contingent. That's kind of a non-answer. Maybe... It seems to me the benefit of religion is, well, we haven't unlocked it, so we can't look at the things, but is that the cards are particularly good. And, the question is can you keep up your all your, basis of everything, being perma-converted? And I think if the answer is yes, we get to break this farm. Big nice. I think if your answer is yes, then religion's pretty good. I mean, I guess Sawpit's gonna be... What we picked is making these, like, dinky things, like, really efficient. This tile's so good for something other than that, but, like, also what else are we gonna build here that's gonna be useful? Answer's nothing, Master Baggins. I really like the Civ 5 guy, actually. I don't remember his name. Oh, I don't know who it is either. I think we started choosing these guys anyways, but it's nice to check behind. Wow, we're out of gold somehow? How'd that happen? How'd that get in there? Yeah, I just like Omega liked Sean Bean, so... Not like this.
The king established all his knights.
I wish if you got attacked it would like auto heal. Let's take a look at what we're maybe looking at. This guy can travel up the coast. I guess we take a look over here. Yeah. Well, the food will grow him pretty nice. I imagine we don't have a key yet. And that makes him connected. He's still just using the food here, but like we would like some food in Jenne town, but we can't. Because Jenne needs Jenne. I love you, Jenne. Well, I guess this is a bay, so we can build here to build across. And then now that Jenne has that, we could slot in... We really not? Or is this... Why are you not connected, Jedi? Is that thing even revealing anything? I feel like it's not really revealing his map. Alright, straight to shipbuilding though. For this age. Jeanette. It's like 50% more food on the grist mill. Was probably fine. I kind of don't like putting it on this tile, but... I mean, we already have a sawmill there. I guess it's fine. Bayou? Was ist? I don't think we could suffer that indignity. A shameful display. I think this guy can just chill. This guy too. And no treasure fleets up there. Get some scouting down. Maybe there's something for us down there. We have one turn on the growth, which is going to be good for us. Because we can buy settlers there soon. This guy gets to come this way. Sean Beat is the GOAT of dying on live TV. Hell yeah, brother.
Our creators sang to us wherever you may be.
I fucking love Sean Bean. So much. We have to repair these fishing boats in addition to being pissed about having them. God, the pain never ends. The yields are so bad. To be fair, we can use a key to brick. Natural disaster. We already have so much gold. We'll get that. Wait, did we misclick? I thought we clicked happiness. No, we're not reloading for that ish though. Trying to find the right tile. Trying to see where we put the right tiles here, unfortunately. Six happiness per turn in cities is actually not too bad for us. I think we're actually having happiness problems in general. It's decreasing yields. Does 7 have a fancy voice actor? They do not. At least I don't think. It's some woman who I don't know or recognize. Oh my god, the yields, they're so beautiful. Let's also kill some of these tiles, eh? Gristmill. Get out of here. This tile. You garbage. I'm so liking this unique improvement, man. I feel like I'm going to outer space here. On God. It do feel like we be ramping. Fog of War decoration is over the top. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. At this point, like, my brain filters it out, but I don't think it's good. So I'm with you on that. I think we prefer to have these improvements over the wallets. I think it's kind of the wallets. If you have the adjacencies on them, they're probably better. Actually, maybe we would have preferred the culture on the wallet. I don't know. I think we want to live in a world where the exploration age unique building is just better than the previous age one, categorically. So we must imagine ourselves happy. No one's gonna get that reference. Civ 7 is the lady from new Star Wars and Hunger Games. Waste of money detected. Oh, really? That might be... That might have been expensive. Someone might have had to pay a lot of money for that. Alright, we could settle in here. I think we'll just start sending a guy across, though. We have 2 settlement limit here. Alright, fair enough. Alright, I think we're not overbuilding so much now, so we'll go with the plus gold. We're 306 before we do it. 74 from plus 20%, okay. Okay. I think we just nuke this. I think we just nuke every... Actually, no. I think we want to keep stuff open for 1 adjacency potential on the river. Or 1 thing on the Nav River that, like, will not be, like, that can play for, what's it called? Alright, well, I mean, we want to scout over there. Let's come here. Kinda hate Bayeux there, huh? Man, this guy be cramped as hell. We thought we were gaining access, we got nothing. Wanting more information, I think will come over. We need a video game equivalent of Doge. Cut the waste. I don't know about that. Doge is not finding inefficiency and then cutting it. It's kind of cutting it and then calling it inefficiency. I'm all for cutting wasteful stuff. I think the order of operations has some problems there. I mean, a lot of games are also really lean. They're just like indie developers. You mean you want a AAA game to go lean? AAA games like, methodology is to be mostly marketing. And this allows them to get a lot of revenue. I think it's possible that they just, like, they can't intake anywhere near as much money if they don't do bells and whistles, because they just don't generate the revenue. I don't really know, though. This is not a... That's not my area of expertise. Oh my god. I guess the silk's gonna be fine. We're gonna work the silk. These tiles be making me feel some kind of way. Alright, we had an academy there. There's not a terrible tile for one. It is obsolete, but we'll just build over that in Maste. Make duty fit on SSD again. We'll go here for grabbing that and denying Bayou. I don't think we grab it immediately though. Hopefully they sack Bayu there. Let's buy a merchant. Specifically the merchants we want to use. Yeah, we want to wait 8 turns before using them, or until we finish that civic. Chang'an doesn't have a navigable river that these guys do. And it's gonna take these guys forever to get anything done, so... We head these guys on over. And these guys are friendly enough. I think we form an alliance. They're at war with Hatshepsut already. I mean, we'd love to acquire a little bit of extra territory anyways, so... And now we can burn some of our territories down to the ground. Wow, we want to nuke that tile. I mean... It's not an insane tile. I think the inn's kind of good early on. I don't think we have a lot of... Or we've had too many growths in Jabetu. We've kind of had a few. I guess we're at war now, and we could stand to use some military units. So maybe we do this. I'm not necessarily in favor of Doge. I would be in favor of doing it through the video game industry, though. Trying to think through, like, I like the idea of having an efficient budget, right? But it could be that, I don't know if this is the case, but it could be the case that hiring Sean Bean increases sales by an amount such that it actually increases the amount of money you have towards, like, regular development. I don't know if I think this is true. I'm just suggesting that it's a possibility that it's true. Not that it's even probable or whatever. Oh, Confucius is getting clapped. Dog. Confucius be getting big clapped. Well, we wouldn't mind sacking this city up here. I imagine that it's not the case that you generate more money that way. I'm just saying it's possible. Well, we'll try and settle near that if we can. I guess we'll send this guy this way so one could go right and one could go left. Yeah. We almost have enough to Suze another guy. We could Suze these guys. What we're gonna do is we're actually gonna buy a scout out of here. I think this is something that's really hard to be proactive about, but the scouts are so cheap, and, like, knowing what's where is, like, so valuable. That we just kind of want to get that in. And then they'll come to the new continent eventually. That's probably right in the case of Sean Bean and Civ 6. Yeah, that's coming off the back of Lord of the Rings, and, like, Sean Bean was huge. Right? I also don't know how much Sean Bean was. That's like a... That's like a question of because it doesn't cost them anymore to ship an additional unit, right? So it's purely a question, like the calculus is incredibly simple, right? You just look at it and you're like, what does this do? You know, in terms of sales, and sales only, like, just very bluntly, what does this do to the sales? And if Sean Bean costs $100,000 and you generate, you know, $50 a unit, right? Then what is it? You have to ship 2,000 extra units? Or 20,000 extra units? No, 2,000 extra units. I think Sean Bean could, like, get you that many extra units, right? I mean, I don't know, but I just, like, intuitively, I think that it's... I think that it probably can be a thing, right? We can break this tile and lose our thing, or we could get settled by this idiot. Or we could just pray that he doesn't settle. But we need another growth here. There's no way for us to get a really fast growth. I think we're gonna play the hope game. Ooh. I don't think he has navigable rivers at all. We do want to... Ooh, Capua has a navigable river. So, I think we'd rather trade here, though. Than get the 200 gold or whatever from Capua. Just gonna see what our elf eyes can see. The voice actors are iconic. Yeah, I also don't know how much, like, there's a big difference between Sean Bean costing $100,000 and Sean Bean costing $1 million too, right? Because, 20,000 units is a lot more units. The other trade-offs of the voice actors, though, is it increases disk space, required bandwidth per download, drastically limits the amount of dialogue that can be in the game. I mean, I guess. Although this doesn't really matter with strategy games, yeah. I don't think it's too, yeah. It's like, it's a factor, but I don't know how much that matters. But and they might do, like, focus groups first, too, where they're like... Would you buy this if Sean Bean was the voice actor? And then, like, do another one where, like... You know, it could be the case that, like... If you drive sales, you drive sales, you know? Raise it. Raise it. I'm hoping we have enough good settles that we don't need to grab that, but... Well... This hits... This loses the whales. But doesn't manage to get... Ooh, we need to hit the coast. We need to settle 2 cities. We're not going to be able to get the wonder inside our... We cannot get the wonder inside our city limit and hit the coast unless we settle here and then we miss on this. So I think we settle right here. That hits all the resources. It will cause Venice to aggro us, but we can just say whatever. I'm not sure we care if this guy... I don't know what happens if the city-state takes the thing back. I mean, we kind of don't want to lose our units, so maybe let's do that, so... I think we'd rather have the celebration chaining. Hey, does anyone know how to not fill out your policy slots playing Ming? When the turn ends, it just autofills? I do not know of this. I really wish we could not use codices or whatever. Because it ends the age faster than we sometimes want to. That's not going to work the way we want. Just punished, right? Never lucky. Always punished. So we are going to lose a treasure fleet resource out to that. Methinks we're not going to get in that way. Elder Scrolls has 200,000 lines of dialogue. Elder Scrolls 4 has 60,000 because of voice acting. I mean, it costs money to hire people to write dialogue too. I don't know. Some companies also do it mixed. You can have mixed voice acting versus non, but Elder Scrolls is not hiring like people like Sean Bean though. I don't think. Like the one singular narrator versus a bunch of different voice actors, I think are 2 like wildly different propositions. Ming, whose thing is to not fill policies, you get minus 15 science. Super frustrating. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. Unlock more traditions. That might just be what you do. Is this city actually good? Probably. That definitely makes sense, though.
But do you have a flag?
Alright, shipbuilding time. The same thing we rush every exploration age, Pinky. Shipbuilding. We're kind of okay with them taking that off our hands, because I think it's causing us... It's not useful to us in any way anyways. I think we have to cancel because it doesn't properly do changed orders. With Oblivion, though, they had Sean Bean and Patrick Stewart and Terrence Stamp voicing 3 characters and like 2 people voice acting the other 4,000 characters. I'm a big fan of mixed, though, or even Nintendo games where they babble non-words. Partial voice acting is the best solution. Probably look at it a few different ways. I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion on this, really. I see your point, though. We could sue someone. I think this guy is really not in our way, though. This city's so annoying, man. I think we come this way and we reevaluate in 6 turns once we get there. Because we don't know whether we want to go south or we want to cross over here. I think almost certainly cross over here, but we don't know yet, so... I don't know how he's holding the extra Chevalier in there. One problem is we just don't have enough useful buildings to build here. I guess we're kind of getting that off the back of the... We don't have a unique district or quarter. Instead, we have this caravanserai. You don't feel strongly enough to join my political movement to ban voice acting and graphics? And graphics? We're not banning graphics. Wait, what? Why would we ban graphics? Graphics is canceled. I mean, I guess it doesn't move the needle in terms of me, like, wanting to buy a game that much. Unless it's Sean Bean, and then absolutely I would buy the game where I otherwise wouldn't have. And so, I guess I, like, don't care too much. I don't know, just... Whoa, this is almost a city. No, I think it's just over here. Ooh, do we get an extra whales if we settle here? I think we do. In terms of grabbing everything we can. Yeah, I think that gets us an extra whales. Whales so good in this age too, so that's gonna be a really bitchin'. And we will have, yay, we will have 3 treasure fleet from that place, 2 treasure fleet from there, so at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gonna have 9 treasure fleet action once we get that. This is gonna be the easiest. See, this is why I think Songhai might actually just be really good, is because you just like lock in super hard the hardest golden to achieve. Where's our 6? Wait, why can't we build here? Well, I don't want to build over that. I mean, it's a 5 here, but I guess it's a 5 everywhere. This one doesn't have any reason for the monument. And it'll build over the library. I think I would prefer building over the blacksmith eventually here, though. So we'll do that. Yeah, we just need more tech here, so... Well, we hate the bath, like, a lot, so maybe it's here. We have an adjacency to a wonder and a resource, so that's, like, a reasonable spot. Here's reasonable, too. But we really hate the baths, we want to get rid of it, so we want to build over it. Well, I'd hate to go research initiative. We don't have good syncs, though. I guess we go this. One thing is, if we went religion, we would have better syncs for this type of stuff. This isn't on a nav river, so we don't have to wait for the settlements or whatever. And per slotted resource, we are getting gold as well. So these trade routes are going to be very valuable. Oh, we could just take that out without taking out the unit. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, cute. I'm saying cute because we can't build the cog. Wait, why can't we build the cog? We don't have a purchase spot for the cog. Let's buy... That's not where we wanted the heavy archer to appear. We wanted the heavy archer to appear in the city center. I feel like it should always appear in the city center when available. Graphics just get in the way of the spreadsheet. True. True if big. Alright, so we have 0 relic progress, I guess is the downside. We're planning on getting that through city-state, the city-state one. And then science we are not doing so hot with. I think science is kind of one of the... Well, science is rough for us because we already have so much population. Like, having a lot of population is just, like, actively bad for the science one. Oh, we were supposed to grab this. Oh, well. Five turns to growth. I think we city this bizzle up. I think it's overall better than this other one. And if this is a city, Lulami, we have this monstrous thing here. And then... Oh, we bought it. I guess that's fine. This has a couple adjacencies. And then we'll be able to grab the whales. But the Lulami, importantly, we wanted to... take out these things. And do we have a... yeah, one of these as well? And then put them in here, because there are bonuses if they are specifically... or it's a doubling the bonus if not in homelands, and this is our settlement that's not in homelands, so that'll work a little bit better, I think. We're working night and send this guy north. It's looking like she's actually doing work against Lafayette. I'm more of a freedom of speech guy. I am afraid I don't know what that's in reference to. I might be too far behind on chat, not like this. Did I say something anti-freedom of speech? I feel like generally I'm pretty pro-open speech here, too. Could be mistaken, though. So I think this is the only settle that gets 7 resources. It's also freshwater, which is nice. We're gonna brick tiles very quick here, but I suppose the thing to go for is the treasure fleet resources. But next turn we're gonna buy... this is treasure fleet resource also right now. Man, I really wish we had more influence, and you know what we're probably gonna have to do? Probably gonna have to go guilds next. Or, I guess we have to is probably the wrong word. We want to go guilds next. I think we'd want to go guilds even if we weren't crimped on influence, so... We'll pass a turn, heal up a little, and then see what we can get done. Get behind the city walls here. That guy's not having a good day. We can finish off discovering this continent. I think I like that. There's so much settlement space here that we're super okay. I think we're gonna buy, next turn we're gonna buy a monstrous amount of stuff here. We're gonna buy a key. It looks like we have a decent amount of mines. So we buy.
Every villager follows his wishes. He conquers them. He moves on. Every village that refuses, he conquers.
Oh, did we kill our guy? Might have killed our boy. Mr. Whiskers, no, please. Not Mr. Whiskers. Oh wow, art market. Songhai trade networks drew resources towards the epicenter of the capital. Is this eligible because we have a trade route now that a Goody Hut can give us this? I think we go economic attribute point here. Now I think we go piety. A decent construction and nothing to build. That's right, we wanted to buy stuff here. Buy a key. And then... will the granary be very good? It'll cover a camp. Or sorry, it'll cover one plantation. Which is 3 flat gold. Relatively cheap on that. But so the brickyard and the saw pits also give stuff. So I think we go brickyard saw pit here. The goal here is to Todd Mecca. I don't think we have ability to reallocate until we get a new resource here, but the idea is very much ooh. We're gonna let him pew pew us so that we can grab that thingamajig. Hell yeah, brother. I knew we could cooperate like this. Except I didn't. Although we don't even really want to trade with him right now. Let's send this guy over here. I think this guy's just coming straight through. Let's move back. Kite. That works. Not sure that does anything. Our Navy units are going to do work there once they get there. Okay, so we can trade with Lafayette. Atheni has the most just things. Roma's got a lot of things. I think we'll trade there. Though just the mountain islands in the middle of the ocean aren't going to do very much good for anyone. We'll get an extra 200 gold for trading with these guys. Here. We can't afford another trader. We cannot afford to have another traitor. Do want the food in the town. And I think we saw negative happiness. There we go. And then in the overseas city, of course, we do want this. Gene Town is not connected. Oh, we need... not on the lake. I guess that kind of makes sense. This being here. Bit unfortunate. let's stop to rest. So this is on a nav river. The resources aren't that great. To be honest, I don't think this counts as being on a nav river, but we'd much rather hit a wine resource. Or even what's in the capital for Roma. I think that he's also friendly with, he's helpful with her. I know we got an extra trade agreement with him. Actually, maybe that's a reason to trade here. We get to reap some gold. Silent barrier. New traders come from Songhai, spreading out their far wares from faraway lands onto ancient carpets. Interesting. Let's get the culture. I think we're behind kind of on what we're doing there. Do we have any camels? No. We can settle 2 more settlements before going over the limit, and we have the beautiful territory on the other continent. I think we'd rather just actually have that, so... Oh, we have to kill this? We want to go for the thing, the goody hut underneath. Maste. Do like sawmills and really like bricking these idiot river tiles. I guess the one that's not adjacent to resources is maybe a little bit better, but I think that one's got a little bit better on the food. Might actually be hard for us to do the science stuff because we have such high pop on some of our things. God. Yo, dog, what happened? Did we finish? Where's our naval unit? We construct it, my guy. My guy. Guy, please. Guy, I must inquire. I'm blind. I didn't see this guy. Hopefully he can't one-shot our guy. Do we like Ukraine? Me personally, I thought the people were really hot. Do you think you could pull a Ukrainian refugee? Man, what is this opening? What does your chat history look like, my guy? Like, as an arranged marriage or something. I think we might just bop you, friend. Just a new player on Civ? Bro, that is some wild ass like opener. It was a wild as hell opener. And then just F me daddy. I think we're gonna ban you, my guy. The troll has moved over to Twitch, perhaps. And so it continues. A trade ship. Two turns worth of gold. I don't think we want to spend 2 turns worth of gold. It's like kind of a lot of gold for... wild ass chatting. Okay, now we can buy a cog. I think our cog might have gotten bricked because there was no space on the river. Well, with that cog there, we should be able to like clear space on the river. So that dude was a weirdo? Yeah. No, we've been having long-term engagements with someone who is just kind of being a troll, and they are on YouTube primarily, and they have like 50 accounts or something. So we do have to ban them a lot. I mean, it's gonna be 1,000 to first upgrade to city no matter what, and if we upgrade to city, we can slot a bunch of stuff into here. I suppose we can just do this for now, but really want this stuff overseas, the doubled bonuses. Do we have a Mahmoud just turned in? I don't know. If someone opened with a very aggressive, like, line of discussion, but they were on Twitch, and Mahmoud hasn't appeared on Twitch before, so if it was Mahmoud, he's evolving. You know what they say, trolling finds a way. And I know what you're saying, no, the expression is life finds a way. That guy is my spirit animal. No, trolling finds a way. Come on. That kind of works for us. So now with this, we should just be able to clap everyone on the river. The AI is just like so bad at handling that, like, the fact that they, like, can't cross a river, like, categorically against a naval unit, otherwise they get just, like, uber stomped. Last time someone said shalom, you banned him right there. I didn't ban the shalom guy. I checked his thing. I didn't ban the shalom guy, though. I was sussed. Because Mahmoud opens up with, like, that type of thing. I was sus, though, because that seems like, Mahmoud had just gotten banned. It had been like 4 minutes, was just the amount of time to move on to a new account. And then someone just opens with Shalom that had never chatted before. So... I had my reservations. Why can't we pick up the goodie hut? No. Alright, well. Oh, because we already moved. Just kidding. Let's cancel this. And see if we can get that one next time. We have gold per alliance, so in theory we would prefer to get more alliances. I'm not sure how much we want to spend trying to get Confucius into an alliance, though. Justified reservations? Yeah, I didn't recall them getting banned. No. They didn't. Well, actually, we should buy a settler out of here. What are we doing? Ugh.
I take refuge.
What the hell? Bro, I could have sworn I, like, right-clicked on the unit. Oh, well. I mean, I guess we'll buy an archer. Get to deal with this faster. Okay, so we could raid this, so we didn't need to do that.
If shipbuilding.
Okay, now we're gonna go for guilds. We do have to make a religion. I'm gonna choose gold here. Thought we get the religion civic here. Okay, so we build this and we get to brick. Bad tile, we get to work this. The modern age policies are hilarious and balanced with each other. Half like give +6 happiness or influence per turn, and the other half give like 100 gold and happiness or 200 culture per science. Oh yeah, in total, not just like scaling. Yeah, a lot of them just don't scale well. And then a lot of them hyper scale, and you just have to get like scaling stuff. Alright, so I think we want to nuke the fishing boat. Bazaar City Hall is not it. Observatory is not obsolete, so I guess we're going to push there. The run is healing. The navigable rivers are no longer getting worked. Yeah, I think we'll push this one. Temple does benefit from being adjacent to a mountain here, so we're kind of with that. It's double resource adjacency, but we have a couple of those already anyways. It's also going to benefit from the wonder, but very importantly, we got him. We got the bad tile. Oh. I didn't notice this. This is a double... We maybe don't need to settle that, though, but it is double, resource or whatever. I guess we'll come here and then make another decision. Which is to say, we'll spinelessly avoid a decision now so we can avoid a decision later. This is the way. Shipyards are nice here. Oh, baby, we break another food-oriented tile. Is it just me? Or do I need a towel? No good tile to work, though. Alright. Yeah, just spamming the construction building. In case there's... I can't remember if there's a good building for us to work, but just in case. 54.8. Sorry, 63. 76, so that's plus 13. That is plus 2. Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't kill our siege unit, but he just might. But now we can just one-shot. This is what we're talking about when we say that it's the Navy units are just very strong. I don't know why it costs that many turns to produce a cog. But now, we'll start clapping. I think we need some help over here. Nice. More resources. You love to see it. At least it's not 1,000. I mean, some of the things are kind of that big. I think we won Venice pretty bad, so Venice is going to be next here. Been in the theater too long and hunger for the sound of cannon. Nar. Yeah, that's true. Who's... Alright, we're pulling ahead in yields. Both the overseas guys are better on the yields. Let's take a look at this. Okay, no one's really pushing anything yet. Just the Bazaar versus Observatory. Let's get Observatory here. Alright, we've had a few growths here. We want to specifically work plains tiles so that we can build the Caravasarni or desert tiles. But we want them to be production oriented. Looks like we don't have anything that fits that bill anymore. It's like all ageless buildings. I mean, I guess here. I think we'll flip these guys around. Get that guy inside the defended settlement. And from this point out, he's gonna have a hard time doing anything. Could actually just bring this army back too. Wow, is there another city-state here? Like, hiding out? So we have the Nav River up there. I guess we're gonna get this scouted pretty soon. So this guy can maybe come back. Brave Death. I think our range units get to live this way. Hey, everyone lives. Except for the Chevalier. Get wrecked, idiot. Now, we are fighting this guy too now. This is just so vulnerable down here. I suppose we need to think if we want to take cities or not. We're kind of risking the scout just dying, but I think we're going to do that and then bring him home. He did his tour of duty. We're only on 22% progress, and it feels like we're getting a lot of gold for where we're at, but we're also, like, not really having the buildings to build. I guess we're kind of getting into it. The fact that we just have absolutely bonkers settlements all over here, though, for ourselves to put in is just going to be really nice. Let's actually take a look at what we're generating in terms of treasure fleet. So at the home base, we have 1, 2, 3. Wait, we only have 2? Let's see which 2 those are. Gao and the Kamenu. Wow, it requires that we're actually on the river, not just have the river within our city. We have to be on the river. I think I don't like that. So we're only going to be getting 2 treasure fleets from that, so... How else are we doing in the treasure fleet department? I mean, kind of liking Songhai other than that still, though, but that's... 2, 5, 7, 8. 8's not too bad. We only have to do 4 waves of 8. Jenny Town is not connected. I think we want to get Jenny Town connected, so we do this. And then the shipyard will get it connected. I love you, Jenny Town. Oh, we just bought it? Okay, so if we just bought it, then we should be able to... Yeah. Get stuff going with them. Should be nice. Not as nice as the other place, but nice enough. We don't want to work that, but we do want to do this. Finally. Got rid of the bad tile. I think it's just the fish, though, here. And then... slot in the fish here. I think we kind of want to put the cow in over here. Get a little bit more food on Gen A Town. Yeah, really fast growths here. The food scale's much better if you're putting it on places with low population. Or it's gonna take... I think we're gonna reject... We don't, like, hate piecing her out sometime soon. But we want to take a look at what we're getting for it. I think we want to raise Taekwondo to the ground, though, to give more room to Gao. I guess that's only 2 tiles Gao would be getting. And wars are just generally kind of expensive. But they're expensive for more than one person. We're gonna grab the niter, and then we're gonna grab the whales and this, and then the camels. Still a lot of growths to go. To heal up. Nice. Oh, there's also another goodie hut right there. AI's not very good at prioritizing the goodie huts. Let's heal up, and then next turn he's gonna kill our archer. But I think we revenge kill him. I'm pretty sure the archer dies. I guess I'm not 100% sure. I believe the archer dies. Hey, Linnaeus. First time watching your streams. Hey, welcome to the stream, my friend. Thanks so much for all the spreadsheet data. It's been really helpful. You're very welcome. Are you here from the Victoria streets or the the Victoria streets or the Civ streets? We do spreadsheets for both. I guess this is Ibn's ability coming in. It reveals territory you've settled on, which I suppose gives us an idea of where is not settled. We don't hate here. Don't love it, though. This will be 8 resources, but like nothing else. Yeah, like that is, we're just never ever building anything ever that's a city building if we settle there. Civ 7. Hey. Yeah, we have been mainly we did a lot of streaming earlier on because we were really trying to test a whole bunch of stuff. Now we're switching to more videos. But we did have an older run with Ibn that we started on the YouTube that I thought would be... We want to go back and test all of the this age civs at least once. Yikes. And so these guys are helping us do that. Or this stream, a little bit of lack of continuity, so I thought we would kind of just do it on stream here. I mean, we're getting more treasure fleet points. It's really hard to golden the economic one. A comment someone left for me, like, kind of opened my eyes to one of the strategies, though, that you do to Golden Age, which is to... Yeah, this is also when we thought working navigable rivers was better, so we're coming back and we're breaking a lot of our nav river tiles, but what the person said is you just don't actually redeem any of your treasure fleets. And I'm pretty sure that's the correct way to play, because if you don't redeem the treasure fleets, you don't push the age forward as hard. And so it makes it easier to, like, multi-golden. And then you can, on demand, do whatever you need in that department. Think we keep it a town now? We have enough gold to not, but... I guess we'll come back to fight Hatshepsut. We really don't want to spend Diplo fighting Hatshepsut, though. And if we peace out Hatshepsut, we can take something off of her. To be fair, this is a fairly strong city. And it's next to a Nav River, isn't it? So this would generate treasure fleets, too. Oh, man. And it's got a Hualit. Hualit and wine. It's not going to have much space to build anything, though. That's the downside here. Just like 0 space. Oh, I guess Double Wonder is kind of... attractive here. Which do you reckon is a better golden pick going into exploration? Is a better golden pick? Relative to who? I think that I think in general, Songhai is probably really good if you've settled at least 3 navigable rivers directly for goldening, because we get treasure fleets out of these guys. Spain, we did okay with Spain recently though, on it, or for it. Kind of okay going Bristol here. Oh, it's a town still. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Maybe this is fine keeping this as a town for now. The town with wonders. You. Culture per alliance is definitely gonna be good for us. We're kind of hoping to get more alliances soon, but not trying super hard, because we still want to sue some people if we can. Suzerain. Yeah, the AI is still way too radically willing to give up stuff. I mean, do you reckon Amphitheater Academy is better than taking, Keep All Your Cities? Oh, I think Keep All Your Cities is best. I think Keep All Your Cities is best. I think that ends up being worth... Because of the way you can do the sequencing, we've shown this on a few of our videos, because of the way you can do the sequencing, if you have, like, 2 towns and you have, like, 3 cities, or if you have, like, if you have 3 to 4 cities, right, and 3 towns, let's say, what you can do is you can move your capital to one of the towns, and then the other 2 towns, before you do all your legacy points, you upgrade them to cities, so you have pure all city. I think that unambiguously, like, all cities just, like, way better than trying to play with towns because of the way food scales. And as a consequence, going all city without that is generally really expensive because the cost scales up to 1,000 really quickly. And because of that, like, the overall... If you save 4,000... First of all, saving 4,000 gold at the start of the age is better than getting 4,000 gold throughout the entire age. But just comparing the 4,000 gold to the value of keeping your academies as academies, right? If your academies are worth... if science is worth 3 times as much as a gold... then that means over the course of the age, they have to generate 1,333 science. And if the age is, let's call the age 133.3 turns, even though that's longer than an average age, right? Then that means you have to be generating, 100 science off those things, which isn't impossible, but that's rough. And that would be, like, it's still better to have all of the gold immediately than it is to have science over the course, or gold effective value over the course of the age. So yeah, I think the The science golden is best by like a large margin. We do have to research education. I think that's what we're going to go for next, rather than guild stuff. And we do have to think about where we're settling here. We do want to settle within range of this. We're trying to settle resources, so like part of us wants to settle this. I think we'd be interested in taking Roma. It does have this. Or movement speed messed with them. So we should always aim to take academies. That went really well. Well, that was really well explained. Cheers. Wait, what? No, you always want to keep all your cities. Unless you don't have any cities, then you don't do that. But if you don't have many cities, then the academy and the other one will be weak too. And you just don't take anything. Like if you play Carthage, you don't take either of those. It's too hard to generate a similar amount of value, I think. Repair bath, yuck. Actually, we should have just let it not repair. We'd rather that bath not exist. Those are more yields overall.
Plenty of money maketh generally things dear, and scarce.
We could go to shipyard. I don't think we're putting in another thing there soon. I guess we don't hate working production here. Education will give a specialist limit on all cities. Which is critical to not get this too late, otherwise you can't golden in the science. I think we'll go for this first, though. Because now we have stuff to build. Looking to see if there's something specifically we want to brick. I think we kind of like overbuilding. Or building here. We want to overbuild over these, but they have a really good adjacency that isn't going to... The guild hall is not going to make good use of, so... Yikes. I guess we have tiles in back that are decent. Let's hit this. And then we have some of this stuff back here. So help me God if this appears in some dumb spot. Okay, no, it didn't. We'll name this something fishy. I'm not saying it's a fish, I'm just saying it's fishy. And then I think conversion of city-state one is just very consistent. And then I guess a lot of the city-states are in water. So if we could do water tiles. And then movement to all units on nav rivers kind of seems a little underwhelming. Let's go colonialism. Look to get the extra settlement limit. So we could avoid triggering the treasure fleet first progression. And doing this will keep the age longer. So we need to, in order to do that, we need to get 10. So we have to avoid getting 10. Alright, so we could just keep going with 5% gold. 1 gold for imported resources. Yeah, I think it's just 5% gold repeating. Oh, we made a horrible mistake. We definitely don't want to let these guys just get wrecked. We hope that he doesn't go this way. We want to greed up though, but we should have just blocked. I think that's a cliff anyways. And so this is zone of control. Yeah, this is fine. Those things do a lot to cities. Feels a little bit slow, this scouting with these guys. But slow and steady, I guess. Let's get another trade unit here. Don't like seeing the guy next to Venice here. Well, that disambiguates a little bit where we are going to settle. If we want to settle one to the north, the best we could do in terms of pushing resources that are near him is settling right here and grabbing the pigs. But then we miss out on the other thing, the gold, which I think is better than the pigs. But this is generating our sunny treasure fleets. This is the only treasure fleet resource around there, so I think it's more of a settle down here to hit the wonder. To be fair, we probably want to settle the wonder on both sides. Get one turn of healing on him. Or we want to have two settles that have one square of the wonder at least in them, I think. Next to two wonders here, I don't think we're going to have anything better. Oh, I guess here is also next to two wonders. This is next to three. Wait, why is this giving us 6? Wonder. Oh, the other one's not next to a wonder. Okay. Let's build here. In case we want to build a wonder here. Because I think a wonder here is not as good. And then well, I think generally we're going to be able to do a little bit better with the kiln. The problem is we want to get to this tile on the kiln. But we don't want to we don't want to pay the price of wrapping around, eh? We're super okay with the base yields there. I think we'll do this. We do have a wonder and a mountain here. Quite a bit of unrest here for Gao. Where's our plus 12 temple, though? Oh, there's so many adjacencies here. Oh, that's a shame. Maybe it's okay. Generally, we don't like pushing the happiness there, but they're experiencing unhappiness. They are currently people experiencing unhappiness. It's gonna go hard. I think we want there. I think we upgraded this. We can check the growth. The growths aren't... I mean, they're fast, but we can compensate by... Well, we can compensate next turn. I think we want at least 2k gold so that we can buy a couple buildings that make sense. In terms of growing and stuff like this. I think that we want to trade with here. Okay, so we want to have at least 2 cities where at least one of the tiles is in the city limits. And we want to work natural resources, or we want to work these as well as we can. So this... Oh, this'll do it. Boy, will this ever do it. This will also be the most janky and weird city ever. Because it's just all a corridor. And then... this city... will barely hit a lot of these resources. I guess, actually, this city, we want this city founded first. Because we can compete for tiles with that city. I think we don't want them hitting Istanbul, so we'll come here and... Oh, I can't run through it. No. Just wrecked by the flood. Oh, we built another carrack, not like this. Gonna be so useful unless Hatsep shit lets us out. That's fine, we could just wait a while and then just deck her and then piece her out. If we need. Are you interested in doing challenge runs? Depends what the challenge is. If you ask something specific, I could give you an answer. Generally trying to either understand the game better with my runs or do runs that are good for content. So if it doesn't do one of those things, probably not. Some challenge runs are just like really tedious, and like generally those aren't very good for content. Because if you're bored out of your mind and then you like don't have anything to show other than, hey, I clicked up a whole bunch of buttons to get here, it's a little bit less interesting.
The master and apprentice love the master.
+1 gold on gold buildings. Hey yo. I don't think that applies to improvements. If it does, it's so good for us. I mean, we are making a lot more gold. So we'll go for the culture. And education here. We'll repair the grist mill. Ageless Saw Pit, not the best spot for it, but this is a decent place to overbuild. I wonder if... Nope, he won't peace. 4 turns. We could raise Rome to the ground. I think Rome's got a couple wonders that we wouldn't mind taking over, though. Support on all wars, for example. As well as decent resources. So maybe we shouldn't be messing about with Ravenna. It seems that the AI doesn't like, I thought we could bombard the concept shit unit. We can't.
Close to the western side.
That's a wonder. Quite a lot to add any influence to those guys. Total war run? Where I just deck everyone? With the goal of just winning the game? Or something else. I think like you could kind of cheese the AI. Like there's a few strategies I think that like let you cheese the AI in combat like from the outset, but that could be interesting. That could make for a good video. The Techem Set plus combat pursues of rain memento combined with Techem Set on Greece. You get 6 Suzes plus 18 combat. Plus an additional 2 if they're adjacent to another one, so... Like, if you want to, you can, like, really overcome some of the negatives. The base yields of the inn are not terrible. I think we work here, because the Caravanserai are a little bit... That's the thing. The base yields for the inn are not terrible when you're thinking of a low pop city, which all of our distant lands are going to be okay for hospitals and inns, but non-high pop cities are not. Sorry, low pop city or high pop cities are not. You have to declare war as soon as you see someone, no peace. I think we'd have to use a strategy where we're getting a lot of combat from something. Or having, like, an asymmetric way of dealing with it. That's unusual. The AI specifically is really bad about boats, so I'd probably be keen on doing something where if we could get, like, a weird navigable river start, then we can try and do the navigable rivers. Oh, I think we just want to work the wine, no? Yeah, here's another problem, is food makes it hard to get specialists. Like, when you enter the next stage, if you've already had a bunch of growth... Because we're getting 26 food, that's not a small amount of food. Okay, if we're getting 100 food, it would take us a quarter this time to grow, but then the town's growth would halt... Yeah. I don't know. I'm super firmly on the food is bad hill. I'm trying to think of... I'm thinking of the Mississippians specifically right now. I have to try them out again and see how good their gold bonuses felt. So people were trying to tell me like that they were really good. I guess we do this one. How are you doing, Perfect Boobs? Just joining the stream. Could add support here. I think there's one or two more that we can suzerain that we haven't started on yet. Kind of want to get a rite of passage agreement with Confucius again. But I guess we could scout him with a merchant. That being our unique merchant. Oh no. We'll do the character. We have the more upgraded unit, so we should be able to dominate on the ocean and then figure that out. When is the next Vic patch? I do not have the answer to this question. I think they're gonna let us. I think we're gonna get a dev diary tomorrow, though. They said early spring. This is the middle of the first month of spring. Tomorrow. In terms of qualifying as early spring, that like seems like a reasonable time. Well, the food's useless, so wow, we're gonna have so much to go around. If we can't get a run through your stuff agreement. That'd be my guess, though. Definitely gonna focus a lot more on Vic 3 once, like the patch is out or coming or this type of thing. Gonna try and get the horses before we seize the city-state. It'll also give us better vision. That's a good one. I think we could do this for the settlement limit. And El Escoritorial has +1 settlement limit as well. Wow, huge unhappiness. Next to Wonders and... But also as a specialist. Yeah, I think we just take this. We use the shipyard to break this. The library and saw pit is classic. I think it's here. I mean, you definitely have to like get things rolling in terms of the other yields. The science and the culture. It might not look like it, but we're getting close to being halfway through the age. Maybe. Yeah, 100's probably reasonable. Chicksaw. Inca just looks so bad on paper. I'm so reluctant to do anything with them. God, why is the combat so bad for us? Alright. Base is the same. Damage, defending and rough. Horses, resource, combat difficulty. Combat units receive +5 combat strength on navigable rivers. I don't even know what's giving us that. We're not on a navigable river. Not anywhere close. Must just be rivers. And it says nav. And it's lying. We're gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Alright. Man, we're having such an awkward time moving our units around. We are coming up super hard on the gold, though. I think we're kind of getting the full picture of this island, though. I think we have 2 more Suzes to go through. I think we said we had 1, but I think it's actually 2. Until everything's full Suzed. So I think we got these guys. Oh no, we added already. We haven't added to Chiang Mai. These guys should be coming in somewhat soon. We're way ahead of them. That is going to make Confucius not like us very much, though. We'll come down this way. And that'll reveal the tile. We're gonna need to buy into there, I think. Well, we have negative happiness in a lot of places. I mean, I think this is a plains. I think the fact that the plains can be caravanned maybe makes it worth it for us to do farm tiles. I know we've been ripping on food tiles, but I think that that might change the metric a little bit. I think we might just have unalived that guy. Oh, it has to be. It's a fortified district. Rip, that's why it was bombardable. That's cute. Well, we get more gold per alliance, so we'll form an alliance with him for now. Up to 700 gold a turn. So, I think relative to Spain, this actually feels pretty good. Like, Spain's unique building is good and all that, but like... I mean, it did generate more gold eventually. It just took way longer to ramp than this Caravanserai. But the thing that takes more time to ramp probably scales better in the subsequent ages. Did you peat good? I peat so good. It felt good. Got to move around a little. Sometimes, like, it's like, if I've been sitting in the chair for, like, several hours, it's a little bit of a vibe. You know what I mean? I think we might just go 4 hours, though. rather than going the whole age. This feels pretty close to like half the age that we're in so far. So, and I don't want to go 8. We had a little bit of a hiccup on the start though, so maybe that's not the fairest comparison. But I don't want to go several more hours. Burning the midnight oil. Hey T-Rex. Yeah, this is kind of what we were just reflecting on. We will be burning the midnight oil. If we decide we want to run it. Let's get a shipyard, eh? Yeah, I think we just have really difficult happiness. No, wait. We're not in revolt. I don't know what you're talking about. I do think we have happiness problems, though. Very significant ones. Minus 11's no joke. That's minus 20% all yields. So we kind of want to build over the library too. And with the happiness building over the library, that should feel pretty good. I think we're going to nuke this tile. It brings us one step closer to nuking this. It is a desert tile though. Oh man, it does feel really slow for us getting at academics though, academia or whatever. Alright, we're trying to reach around to get to this tile here. So mission accomplished without nuking our desert tiles that we want for the caravan Saudi. Time to start spamming missionaries though. Yeah, 56 turns on growth. This is like... I feel like we're trying to scream it from the rooftops a little bit. I think this is a fine stonecutter square. And then we get to nuke this. You streaming tomorrow? I wasn't unlikely. Maybe to finish this thing though. I do want to get the full rep in on Songhai. Right now I'm kind of enjoying Songhai, to be honest. Like, just coming off of a Spain run. This feels like we get a lot more momentum than like Spain. Spain felt like it takes longer to ramp, but like maybe Spain gets a better modern age. It feels like we're getting a ton of gold off this caravan Saudi. Also, what we had with Spain was just like objectively way better going into the age, so it was like a Carthage run that felt really pushed. I forgot you're on the West Coast, so not as late as I. Oh yeah. West Coast is real late. It's always it is an interesting thing how in your head everyone's operating at the same time you are. Unless there's something explicit to exclude them. Like if I had a European accent, you'd just be like, oh yeah, European. Alright, so we're gonna try and lock in a couple things. We're gonna need to build something here. It's not the best adjacency, so we can go stonecutter there. And then we can go sawmill here. And that locks in the iron. And then we can go gristmill over that because we kind of want a gristmill anyways. And then we can't afford anything. Oh no, but we already kind of locked in those things over there. And we can go... Oop, that's not what we wanted. God damn it. Is there an undo button? Feels like it's so easy to do that. It's not the end of the world. That's fine. That one's fine. We're probably gonna build over that and figure something else out. That's not a big deal. To be fair, grabbing this... Yeah, we wanted to grab... It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's coquina that we want to start getting running. Something like this. Wow. Oh, I felt like we had enough vision to see that without needing to do that. I guess not. Gotta go off to Betty Bye. Just had to say hi. Alright, T-Rex. Have a good night. No pressure? Yeah, all the pressure. I think we want trade relations improved. But do we want to start sousing someone first? This might be the last one. No, we're already working this one. This might be the last one. I think we want to get that in first. Just because it scales. Alright, and then... Oh, this wasn't even that good a spot to trade. We were just scouting with him. We do have unhappiness because of Frederick. We don't really want any of his cities. Other than Rome. I don't think he gives us Rome. No, we could try and take it. Wait, how does he have Madrid? Oh, he's really clapped Lafayette. Lafayette went Spain, moved his capital there, it became Madrid. Frederick took it. Barbarossa. Well, thinking in terms of balance of power, maybe we actually do want to... hurt him just to hurt him. And Roma is on a navigable river. I'm not sure. Oh, we have to upgrade the other one to a city. That's what's up. Because since this is on a navigable river, this would also generate for us a treasure fleet point. And after a lot of, like, trying to massage it around, we are getting this guy into position. Hey, your webcam frame smaller ain't gonna lose that weight, big dog. The troll classic, he's back at it. The UI is hard to see if my webcam's bigger, man. If I wanted to hide my weight, I would just go no cam. Classic. Well, let's lock in some tiles by working this, I think. That way Madurai cannot steal the tiles from us. Definitely want to be working the Cowlin. And that's going to help it grow. How many? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 treasure fleet points coming in. Kind of feels okay. No good squares for the kiln. We definitely want to save up and then next turn upgrade this so we can start to get treasure fleets out of there. Actually, maybe we keep it like this. And just set them both to alert. Do you think this is the settle that we want? A lot of resources. Very weird settle. We want to get that before we get the tile. If we get a tile improvement on it, then it'll brick it. El Escortorial will be something we'll want to do. Probably when we next finish something. So we have 2 growths here. We could just grow, and get in on that. That's kind of tempting. Because we can't really lose. I guess we could lose 1 tile here. So maybe us building something here and then grabbing this. And then the dates make sense. Okay, stonecutter. And then... oh, not enough in treasury, fair. Going that in case we want to push for an additional settlement limit. Coming back to deal with that. We won't need another unit for very long. How many Suzes are we gonna have in total? 1, 2. Ooh, I didn't even see this guy. We'll call that 3, 4. That guy got wiped out at the top of the continent. 5, 6. 5, 6 looks like it. We're keeping an eye on how much treasure fleet we've done. We don't want to push it past this. Yeah, we don't have enough to trigger that, so... Points are starting to come in, though. I think as long as we have such good settles, we'll continue to move over here. But here's going to present the weird one, where yeah, we're going to be a little bit hard, or like, actually this one's kind of awkward. Trying to see about hitting the 2 chocolate and the sugar. We'll do this. We might settle there. There's another place where we could get 2 treasure fleet. I think we're actually getting kind of okay on the treasure fleet, though. We'll buy another carrot out of here in Austria, I think. Hey Wargasm, how's it going? Been liking your videos? Thank you. Are you a Vic 3 enjoyer or a Civ enjoyer? I guess we'll come down here. Running out of places to look around anyways. Perfect. So now with our growths we can start pushing the other stuff. Okay, so as soon as we work this tile, all the flat tiles we're working are going to generate science now. Woohoo! And then we did want to nuke that tile. I don't think it's anything worth writing home about. I suppose right now the granary is going to be kind of okay. The fact that we can caravansary it is a consideration, though. I think we're just going to saw pit it. So we can work this. Now generating for a science. Now, when we grab this, we'll get the same benefit over here. Not that we're working as many flat tiles over here. We can also here buy something in addition to the stonecutter anyways. We could go brickyard. Kind of like brickyard. Oh wait. Kind of like this more. And then that'll nuke the tile. Civ, never tried Vic 3? Okay, okay, okay. I get you. So we lock in some tiles there. Or this tile, rather. Now the Kree can't get it. Although he would have had a hard time getting it anyways. He could have worked that tile next turn, though. Or 12 turns. Ooh. The Caravan's Respite hosts many travelers. We have a choice. We are having problems with happiness in general. Yeah, I'm primarily a Vic 3 creator, but... Well, I think this is going to be more consistent. But it's way better to improve your yields by 2% than it is to get 2 culture. Or sorry, your yields by 4%. Which for the unhappy places, that's what it's doing. I think we'll send to the temple. I think we'll do that. So that ends up giving us plus 50-ish culture. That seems pretty good. Now we're negative happy here. Got it. I think we'll just plop this down here. It's just a little bit of happiness only. But here, now we can start doing work with these. I guess we'll try and keep an eye on the happiness before we decide what to build. Don't want to build over City Hall. Yeah, here. So unhappiness is negative. We could consider an N. Yeah, I like crushing the obsolete library here. And getting a little bit of happiness. We are happy here. University 2 adjacency here is going to be nice. We're going to be a little bit behind on science relative to culture, so thinking that through is going to be good. 3 resource adjacency here. Going to play pretty nice. We're approaching turn 50. I think we're going to... A little over 4-hour mark. I think we're going to call it when we finish up this turn. Maybe we'll play one more turn. So good. Boats are just so dynamic. And like the power level's like really there. Oh, we don't have enough money to buy. To buy a unit. We can buy an upgrade here, though. We wanted to buy a naval unit out of there. Gonna take a look. We do want to stay under this. So we're at 3 out of 10. That is one of the ones that's spawning off the Songhai bonus. I think that's the 3rd or 4th we've gotten from that bonus specifically. Another Suze, you say? Goodness gracious. That's so good. Okay. There's like one little undiscovered area up there, but I think that's we can ignore that for practical purposes. Probably a little over halfway through the age here. In terms of turns. Maybe not. This run was off to like a pretty rough start when we picked it up in this age. So maybe that's not the case. Yeah, a ton of damage down on us. Let's buy a Carrick. And come over here and buy a Knight. Put the question to him. Hey, Wargasm, thank you for the follow. Big nice. Let's go. I think we'll just put both of them on alert here. I feel like this guy's coming through. Okay, we'll get to choose that and then we'll call it. I said one more turn on turn 50. But we'll just go to the start of turn 52 here. Guess we'll just see. Hatshepsut's the only one making progress right now. And the other one's a little bit too. Specifically, I don't think they can progress Treasure Fleet if they're on the other continent, so you can draw out the ages, probably. Oh wow, there's so much settleable land down here. I think we had a settler. Where was he? This is gonna be good stuff down here, probably. We'll have him come here and then we'll be reevaluating by the time he gets there. Yeah, the boats are just so dominant. Now we're gonna start killing units. And so his, like, what his push is gonna... The units involved in his push are going to slowly get whittled off by the fact that we're going to be backlining him here because he'll put too many units on top of the river. The AI, like, if you have control of the river, what the AI should do is just never put units on top of it. Like, if they see you have a ship and they don't have a ship, they should never put a unit on top. But the AI is very willing to put units on top of the rivers, and so... They're gonna have problems. generally. Oh no, Shiny's getting fat shamed. Yeah, but it's by Fine Crisis, so it doesn't count. And you get fat shamed by a real chatter. I hope this guy doesn't clap this guy. I think that's kind of what happens here. Let's see, I guess. But you'll be able to see, like, we'll start picking off guys here, and then this push will slow down. And I don't even think we need extra units here. Alright, he does get a kill off. So we're gonna get a lot of damage down, peppering him up before we go for it with our cav. And then bring our melee unit up, and then here I'm gonna sneak in a little bit, and then I'm gonna do this to heal up. That's another thing, is like healing up is so easy. And then let's come here, bombard this. We could also just sit across the way and catapult down a whole bunch of this, and also, like, if we ever get, like, full control. But these guys do get suzerained. Yeah, you did your first Chola run the other day. The boats are bananas. Chola especially, the double firing, or the double firing feels really good. Chola's really hard to evaluate because that's like one of the better things on them. They get a huge bonus to trade range, but I think it's gratuitous. The AI in 6 love to swim too. Yeah, they should just like their unit like just gets insta-gibbed. The AI should just get, like, a bunch of extra defense, or combat strength on defense, or something, when in the water, to, like, give them a little bit of offset, I guess. Oh, I forgot that this is a vulnerable spot for us. I guess it doesn't matter too much, but we'll have to remember that this Suze is here, because, or that that guy and that guy are here. But let's come in. So we don't need relics. Social policy slot's not very important. Is it really just temple? It's probably Stonehead, right? Temple construction speed. If we have 10 cities and the temple costs, I think it's 480 or something. I guess I'm not really sure. 40, but like a 120 production. So, getting 20% extra cost on it if we have, let's call it a total of 1,500 construction worth of temples to build, which I don't even think we have. An extra 16% of that is like 240, so 240 production. Do we think we get more out of Stonehead than 240 production? Yeah. If we build just 4 of those and wait 60 turns, that'll be 240. We will have the sunk cost of the building, but often we're building it when we don't have other good stuff to build. So that's really not a heavy cost. It's probably Stonehead. Or sorry, it might be Suai. Suai is probably going to give us more over the course of the age. And we have stuff to build right now. And we are in the process of Suzing someone else. So I think it's Suai here. Yeah.
The map was a model for, rather than a model of, what it purported.
And then we get a free tech every time we become a suzerain of someone. Incidentally, that's a reason to go heraldry. Although it will auto get heraldry, so we'll be getting a lot of catch-up masteries here. At least they stopped switching to catapults mid-war now. To 100% catapults? Yeah. In this one, I didn't even realize that was a vibe. That is not it. That's not the vibe. But I think we'll kind of start to wrap things up here. I think we're like halfway through the age. I know it's 28%, but that's because we haven't pipped the things yet. I think we're in okay shape here. We do have to watch the treasure fleet stuff. We have one other city, the Dejedet, which we could upgrade. And it will generate an additional treasure fleet. I know it seems like we're being really uppity about the treasure fleets, but like it really is just like all about them in this age, because that's the only thing that's really. Everything else is really easy to succeed on the legacy paths. In fact, we will actively avoid trying to get them. Science is kind of the hardest one to avoid, though, if you're kind of playing right. But yeah, just converting in distant lands will be enough to like really push it. On that one, we just overbuild the missionaries, stack them everywhere, and then when they have like one remaining charge, you just ship them to where you want them, and you have them sit there until the end of the age, and then you use them all at the end of the age. Really enjoying the gold that we're getting from the Caravasari. Like, with these huge rural district, like, things, like we have in Kamenu, you know that if we have huge rural district yields, this is off the back of our improvement. And that's, like, a lot of what we're, like, getting value off of. There's other ones that give, like, +5 gold, but this is, like, pretty good. I guess we'll kind of like talk a little bit about how we're thinking of. So far, Songhai feels really good. The resource capacity is somewhat nice, but I mean, like the extra gold here is like kind of okay-ish. If we add more trade route capacity, that would be a lot better. The major cost of running another trade route for us is the amount of diplo it takes to get another trade route. But then we have the Caravasari. 5 gold, +1 gold adjacency for navigable rivers and resources. And, that's pretty easy to get, like, +6 or 7 on, and then +2 gold on mines, Timbuktu. This feels really strong. Just in a general sense. Especially if you're, like, playing meta, you're, like, pulling everything off the food, and then you just like go mines, and you know you prefer mines to woodcutters if you're gonna do this. +1 gold on each gold adjacency is kind of. I don't know that that's buffing the Caravasari. Extra gold towards producing gold buildings combined with the Caravasari though feels pretty good. 50% production is quite a lot. And we've been able to spam out a lot of these, despite not really having something specific going on for construction. I feel like we've been able to get a lot of these buildings going out. Like, we don't have anything in our mementos helping us with construction, right? And we're up to like 700 gold. So Timbuktu kind of thinks pretty good. Caravasari gets +2 gold in settlements with a bazaar. Everything has a bazaar, but this goes away at the end of the age in terms of the usefulness. It's kind of good right now. But it's just very straightforward. It's the Caravasari just generates a lot of gold. And maybe the biggest thing for us is it's generally pretty hard to hit the Golden Age. This is the most critical Golden Age to hit in the entire, like... if you count the first 2 ages, right, because you can't Golden Age after the 3rd age, this is the most important one to hit, and it's also the hardest one to hit. the treasure fleet for Treasure Fleet Golden Age, because this one will represent like 20,000 gold. And yeah, it's just so valuable. Or not like 20,000, it's like a little bit less, it's like 17,000. And what Songhai does that just makes it a little bit better is, if you are on navigable rivers at least, where's the thing? Alright, my head blocks it, but cities and homelands on navigable rivers generate treasure fleets worth one treasure fleet point each. They have to be on the navigable river, though. They have to be directly adjacent to it, so that's like a significant cost in terms of where you're settling. But I think if you have 3 things on navigable rivers, this is probably a really good shout. Unless you feel that you can just power through and get the Golden Age anyway. And maybe that's just like a skill issue. But I don't think anyone else has a better bonus towards getting treasure fleets than if you just like get 3 from the outset or something. And they spawn right on top of the thing, so the movement speed's not good. Spain gets +1 movement speed on them, which is kind of okay. Yeah. Alright, let's see if anyone's streaming Civ. We'll give them a raid. Meier Civ 7. Whoa, someone was over 1K viewers. Hot damn. Someone has 4K viewers. Double hot damn. I guess we could send you guys over there. The 1K viewers one, not the 4K. The 4K viewers, unfortunately, is not in English, so we have a little bit of an assumption. Good night, Wargasm. We will also link it on the YouTube in case you guys wanted to head over and join the people of Twitch. Yeah, we'll say goodbye to the YouTubers. Bye-bye now. And to the Twitch people, we will say Godspeed. Bye-bye now.